well for Richmond. So with that, we are all set for kickoff here tonight. What a crowd it is here at City Stadium. You can still see a bunch of people still making their way to their seats up on the concourse, getting their last-minute refreshments, whatever they need to enjoy these 90 minutes. But it is a perfectly sunny evening. We were maybe expecting a little bit of rain, but it looks like for now that is away from City Stadium, and we have a beautiful night, 73 degrees right here in the heart of Richmond, Virginia. And of course, Richmond wearing those new black kits with the red trim. There's our referee, John Matto. It is Charlotte Independence in white with the dark colored shorts. There's the whistle, and we are underway. Pro Soccer returns for a 28th consecutive season here to City Stadium in Richmond, Virginia. And these fans able to welcome back last year's regular season champions to their home field for the first time. Of course, the first match of the season, these two teams playing to a 0-0 draw. Last week, Richmond went on the road to Greenville. It's always a good matchup when Darren Sawatsky and John Harkes' side meet up, and it was a 1-0 win for the Richmond Kickers. On the other side, Charlotte went to the defending champions in Tormenta, and they were able to steal a 3-1 win on the night. But Mike Jeffrey saying the game really changed when they went up a man in the second half. You can see some of that red smoke being released, and always a great atmosphere tonight here in Richmond. A season ago, it was Charlotte who just got into the playoffs as that 6th seed, their first season in USL League One. On the other side, it was the Richmond Kickers. They were at the top of the standings. They won the regular season title, but in the end, they ended up losing their first round playoff matchup. That ended up being in the semifinal because they had the bye through that first round. It was the Chattanooga Red Wolves who stunned them with a late goal. Rafa Menzingen able to score it. That's the last time they played on this field. And now they are trying to start things here again. And as Darren Sawatsky said this week, we want to be in it until the end, fighting for a trophy. And there's no doubt there are expectations for this team to get back to the playoffs like they did a year ago and try to get into that final, which is something they have not done in USL League One. Well, here's Hornsby trying to make a move here. Across, blocked down, and this will trickle out of play for a corner kick. It is the first of the match for the Kickers. Well, it's nice temperature, nice day outside, but you can see the wind. It is whipping here. It has been in the teens in terms of miles per hour during the day. This corner kick presented by WW Nash and Sons. Neil Vinyals trying to bounce this one in. It comes into the middle, and this one knocked away. Vinyals again. Trying to play that into space, and this will run out of play. Well, coaches always say wind is one of the toughest things to plan when you talk about weather conditions. It just impacts the game in so many different ways. So we'll see how both of these teams react to the wind here tonight, as it looks like the conditions could play a bit of a factor. Austin Pack sends this downfield. It looks like the wind is at the back of Charlotte in this first half. We'll see if they can take advantage of playing with the wind in their favor. These two teams played last season 3 times, and it was Richmond who won 2 of the 3. The other one was a 1-1 draw in Charlotte. But these two teams do have some history going all the way back to 2015. Charlotte does lead the all-time series, 7 wins, 4 losses, 6 draws. And Charlotte's last win here in Richmond came all the way back in 2018, so it has been some time since Charlotte has had success here at City Stadium. Never an easy place to come. Here's Belmar. Looking for an option, he'll turn it back. Go to Barnathan. Trying to step forward, it was a heavy touch, and that'll turn play over. Obertan. There's Brad Dunwell, who got on the board last week for the Charlotte Independents. I don't know when Mike Jeffries brought in Dunwell, he thought it'd be a big goal scorer. Hasn't scored a whole lot in his career, but he did get his first USL League One goal last time out. This is his first season after spending last year with Detroit City in the championship. All the way back to Will Palmquist, who makes his second start this season, his second pro appearance as well. He did play one game last year in the Open Cup in the 1-0 win against the NC Fusion. Aside from that, it has been Akira Fitzgerald, but his wife giving birth to a baby boy last week, which is why he missed out. Will Palmquist stepping in, and Darren Sawatsky very pleased with how he was able to play. And of course, Akira Fitzgerald is also the goalkeeper coach here for the Kickers. And I'm sure he is, as much as he wants to play, I'm sure he's also happy to see Will Palmquist get his opportunity as well, the 24-year-old from Denver, Colorado. Plenty of time on the ball here for the Kickers in the early going. Barnathan back for Palmquist. Hornsby will just keep this in play as Richmond look to build forward. Hornsby slaloming his way through the middle and now trying to serve it out wide. Belmar, an early ball in, it's stabbed away and it's out for another Richmond corner. It was Shalom duty there centrally to get that out of harm's way. And Richmond will have its second corner kick of this opening 6.5 minutes. It's a WW Nash & Sons corner kick. Neil Vignals again will have this on the in-swinger. Player of the week in USL League One. Bouncing through, a second opportunity is blocked out of play. It'll be another corner kick coming for the Kickers. Hornsby will take this one on the far side. In front of the Red Army. Has some younger faces there in the front row. Here's Hornsby, the in-swinger. This punched away by Austin Pack. Belmar trying to keep this alive. Terzaghi fighting for it. It's Miguel Ibarra trying to hand that off for Obertan, but he lost out. Hornsby is still on that far side. Trying to get it to that stronger left foot. Zaka Moran. And he's turned over. And maybe a chance now for Charlotte to move upfield. And it was just too far out in front of Dane Kelly. Kelly back for his third season with the Charlotte Independents. Spent 2020 and 2021 with the club. Spent last year with the Pittsburgh Riverhounds. 23 appearances, 7 goals, of course, for the all-time leading goal scorer in USL Championship history. Well over the century mark now for Dane Kelly. Still waiting to open his account here in USL League One. He did come up with an assist, though, last week in the 3-1 win over Tormenta. Fitch trying to hop over a challenge. Zaka Moran once again. Now it's Hornsby. Vignals connecting with Hornsby again. And Richmond content to slow things down. Now the cross coming forward. Suko couldn't quite keep it. And Now able to get this away. Oberton holds play up for Mbuyu. Ahead for Kelly. Really couldn't do much with it though. And right now Charlotte have really had a tough time breaking forward when they win the ball back. Give a lot of credit to that Richmond midfield. Justin Suko, who comes over from Forward Madison after a couple of seasons with the Mingos. Partnering with Zaka Moran in the middle. And of course, it's Neil Vignals in a little bit of a more advanced role. Just a great crowd on hand here tonight at City Stadium. A warm April Saturday here on the first day of the month. As this one skips out of play. Mike Jeffries thought his team really started well last week, and with getting that early goal, he said, we bent, but we did not break defensively. And then, of course, he said once his team went up a man, with Tormenta getting the red card, it really changed things, and they were able to get their 3 goals. That's why these two teams are at the top of the league. And plenty more action coming your way tonight. North Carolina FC and Lexington at 7. Chattanooga will play Central Valley Fuego. And Tormenta will play host to Northern Colorado Hailstorm. This is turned over. It's Emiliano Terzaghi trying to lay it off. It's Owain Gordon, and it's saved. Austin Pack, his first big impact on this game, and he keeps Richmond off the board for now. Terzaghi had a great opportunity to slide in Gordon. Good work there by Suko to win the ball back. Duty kind of had to pick which one he wanted to play there. Another chance, it's Vignals going for the curler. It was blocked out, it may have come off his teammate there in the box, and now a chance for Charlotte to break. Miguel Ibarra. Two teams that I think at the end of the day both want to have the ball. Richmond, though, who had more of the possession in the first game a couple of weeks ago, but Charlotte had more of the chances. And here's another chance coming, it's into the corner! What a move there by the Charlotte Independents, and they are on the board first. It's Clay Dimmick turning defense into attack with the snap of a finger, and the Independents lead 1-0. Looking at this again, just great play there. Omar Sis able to find some space, and then Charlotte was really off to the races there. Tresor Mbuyu feeding in for Dane Kelly, who will get his 2nd assist on the season, and a really strong finish there by Clay Dimmick. Man who wears the captain's armband. There are so many experienced players on this Charlotte roster, but it is Clay Dimmick who gets the goal. And how about that? He has been with Charlotte since 2019, and that is his first pro goal. So quite a moment there for Clay Dimmick. His 5th season with the club, spent 2018 with the Charlotte Eagles. Playing his college soccer with Belmont Abbey. And the Atlanta native is able to get on the board and give Charlotte an early advantage. Mike Jeffries has to be very pleased with that start. You mentioned the key for Charlotte, weather the storm. I think it's safe to say they sure have done that. There have been some great opportunities so far in this game for the Kickers. When you have this much quality in the attack, it is going to show at some point, and it's now 4 goals in the last 2 games, and not even at the 15-minute mark of this game. Opted for it again, it's headed away. And now Richmond trying to play out here. This will go the way of Richmond. Well, Mike Jeffries, when we asked him his thoughts this week about USL League One, he said last year he thought his team held up pretty well, but he was impressed with how strong some of these teams are and also the veteran presences on these teams. So there's a lot of good experience in this league. Says he's trying to maybe transition his roster to become a little bit younger. But when you have talents like Obertan, Kelly, Ibarra, those are good players to have to, I guess, bring up some of those younger players who are on the bench here today. 2 teenagers on the bench. There's no doubt that Mike Jeffries, though, feels good about his chances at the playoffs this year. He said last year we just kind of snuck in, but this year we want to be up towards the top. And right now, if you look at the live standings, 7 points through 3 games, but they have a long way to go here tonight. It's another chance coming here for Richmond. Trying to get to the end line, put this in front for Terzaghi. It's stabbed away. Fight for it in the corner. And it's out of play. Another throw and upcoming here for the Kickers. Throw-in coming in. It's immediately headed away. Richmond able to keep this in. Another cross deflected and out for a corner kick. And these corner kicks really starting to mount here in the early going for the Kickers. Another WW Nash & Sons corner kick. Hornsby will play this in for Vignals. Hornsby, another in-swinger coming in. It's headed away, only to the top of the area. It's Belmar, and it's blocked down through traffic. Vignals on the spin. Moran. It's Hornsby, another in-swinger, trying to bounce that one in. It nearly went through there for Terzaghi, but Charlotte does well to get this away, and maybe they can look to counter. That's a foul. And a free kick going Charlotte's way. Vignals, I think, lucky to maybe escape a yellow card there. Doesn't want to pick one up too early in this game. Buyu is helped back to his feet. Buyu alongside Corey Bennett, tied for the team lead in goals a year ago with 11. Buyu now in his 4th season with the club. See how that wind really affecting that kick from Austin Pack. Goes all the way to Will Palmquist in goal. Kept a clean sheet last week in his USL League One debut. Obertan, he's fouled by Belmar. Free kick to Charlotte. once again. Looking for Oberton. Vinyals. He was dragged down. Free kick going Richmond's way this time. To get it back in play quickly, and he moves it out wide. A pinpoint pass. A cross coming through, again cleared away. That's how quickly Neil Vinyals can go from a dead ball right into the attack. Here for the kickers. They have been on the front foot in this game, nothing to show for it, and they do trail. An early goal from Clay Dimmick, left back for this Charlotte side. Trying to get Fitch up the right side, and the pass running out of play. This Richmond team a year ago, full of goals, scored 54 of them. That was most in the league. They had the best conversion rate at 22%, the second least conceded as well, with 35 goals against. They are trying to pick up where they left off last year, not only here at home, but in general. So far, a couple of road matches, you get a win and a draw. I think Darren Sawatsky would have to be pretty pleased with that start, but then you come back home. You gotta defend your home turf in this league. That is so important. Here's Belmar, running right at Joel Johnson. Belmar, blocked down. It nearly fell for Terzaghi. He goes down. The referee says all ball, and now Charlotte off to the races. Mbuyu trying to cut it in fields. Gets by Zaka Moran. It's Gabriel Oberton, and it's saved. Will Palmquist at full stretch. It's out for a corner kick from one end to the other. Mbuyu led the break, and Oberton did not think twice about putting his laces through that one. And it's a corner kick upcoming here for Charlotte. 22 minutes gone. Both coaches had a feeling there'd be some goals in this one as opposed to the 0-0 draw. And there no doubt have been some great attacking moments so far. It's Joel Johnson now to curl this in. Second ball, one at the top of the area, dribbling that through, it's blocked away. Another floated ball in here for Charlotte. And running out of play for a goal kick, and everybody can take a breath. A near penalty on one end for the kickers, and then right back the other way. Will Palmquist forced into a big-time stop. Richmond look to play out here. Richmond trying to play through the lines. Here's Neil Vinyals. Suko. Centrally for Zaka Moran. And now Hornsby. Belmar. Out for Hornsby once again. Hornsby continued his run, and the wind will actually help that ball stay in play. It'll force Joel Johnson to try to clear this away, which he can't. Here's Belmar once again. An in-swinger. It's a hopeful ball, and it's headed in! It's Owain Gordon! And Richmond, just like that, has answered back. Gordon inserted into the lineup here today. And he responds with his first goal of the season, and the Kickers are level at 1. Another look at it here, and good work by Hornsby just to keep this ball in play. Belmar picked his head up, took a couple extra touches. It was an in-swinger, and Gordon just contorted his body to get his head on the ball, headed it right past Austin Pack, and 1-1 just like that. Well, we are in for a good one here today as the smoke moves across the field very quickly with the wind speeds that we have here today. But just like that, we're back at square one. And the Red Army able to celebrate their first home goal of the season. Bouncing downfield, Palmquist will take this. 22 appearances last year for the Kickers for Gordon. Scored 5 goals for the club. He's played a lot of his career in Jamaica. Also some time with Indy 11, San Antonio. Most recently with Austin Bold and OKC Energy as well. Jamaican international. Back for Palmquist, who just has to get this out of play. Hornsby apologizes for putting him in that situation as Obertan was bearing down. On the turn, it's Obertan again. Trying to move it out wide for Miguel Ibarra. Hornsby able to carry this out. Hornsby moves it out wide. Gordon keeps it alive, and his cross blocked down. Is there something more in this? It'll be a throw in here for the Kickers. Another throw-in upcoming here. Fitch, the long throw as he was directing traffic. This is headed onto the roof of the net, and it's yet another corner kick for the Richmond Kickers. It is now corner number 5 upcoming. Of course, they're presented by WW Nash and Sons. Hornsby trying to track down a soccer ball here. It seems fairly important. Hornsby, the in-swinger. Obertan up to head it away. Vinyals on the volley. Yes, a flutter out of play. Pack puts his foot through it, and of course that wind helping it. Buyu down the line for Obertan. Couple step overs. Gabriel Obertan picks out the pass for Johnson. In for Mbuyu. He gets tangled up, and this is going to be a foul against Mbuyu. look at it here as it came through, and it did look like Mbuyu did commit the infraction there. Going back to something we were talking about earlier in Richmond's home form last year. Of course, last year was the first year that a 1 seed did not make the USL League One final, but you go back to 2019, the best team at home that season, North Texas, champions. 2020, Greenville, champions. 2021, Union Omaha. They ended up being the best team at home. They ended up winning the title as well. So last year was the first year in which the best team at home did not win the title. Now, of course, they won the regular season title, Richmond, which, of course, Darren Sawatsky said his team was very proud to do, because that means you're the best team from match 1 to the end of the season. But he says, of course, in this country, it's all about the playoffs, and it's what you do when you get into the postseason. But that is something that Richmond is trying to amend this year and get into that USL League One final for the first time. This roster assembled, and if they can keep up the home form from a year ago, it seems like they'll be in a very good spot come October. Here's Terzaghi now. Slowing it down for Vinyals. Played out wide. Gordon, great first touch. Now the cross fired in. Johnson dealing with that one. Not letting it come through there for Belmar, who was waiting. And it's a 6th WW Nash & Sons corner kick upcoming for Richmond. Vinyals looking for that near post ball. It's collected again. Hornsby for Vinyals, and right back for Hornsby, who gets end line. He cuts it back, and it's out for yet another corner kick for the Kickers. Vinyals will serve again. More depth on this one, but it's still headed away. Charlotte trying to get out and counter there, but unsuccessfully. Hornsby right back for Vinyals. Vinyals weaving through, just able to keep possession alive before he rolls it into the waiting arms of Austin Pack. Good start to this one so far. Charlotte getting the first goal in the 13th minute from Clay Dimmick on the assist from Dane Kelly. And then answering back 12 minutes later was Owain Gordon. And the assist from Carlton Belmar, who has really started this season well. Hands in now both goals for Richmond this season. It's Belmar as this cross comes in, headed away. Here's Belmar. Now moving this out wide, it's Mbuyu. Looks like his switch flanks now onto this near side. Mbuyu, cut this back. Here's Oberton. Gabriel Oberton's cross. Kelly attacked it, and he couldn't get the shot on frame as Richmond gets this away. high degree of difficulty on the shot. A real good effort by Dane Kelly, but he's scored goals in all different sorts of ways throughout his career. Hornsby. Here's Fitch. Ten minutes to go until halftime, and it's been a very entertaining first 45 minutes. Both these teams coming in to today's game at the top of the league. It's 1 versus 2 here early on in this USL League One season. It's already the second time these two teams are facing off. Third matchup will be a little bit of a longer wait. This is out of play for a throw-in. Johnson looking for Dunwell centrally, touched away. Vinyals trying to keep it. He just got caught up there with Shalom Duty. Obertan now taking off the ball, and it's Vinyals. Obertan coming from behind. He just is able to poke it away. Ahead for Dane Kelly, who just lost his balance in the end. Obertan slid in behind and too far out in front of Tresor Mbuyu. Oh, this is turned over. It's into the middle, and it's put wide. What a miss there for Omar Sis. Richmond is trying to play it out from the back. Obertan had won it back and fed Sis right into the middle. Almost disaster there for the kickers, and Zaka Moran is breathing a heavy sigh of relief here. Easily could have been 2-1, probably should have been 2-1. Richmond lived to see another day here at 1-1. And now maybe they'll try to work it back in their favor. Terzaki's calling for it. Gordon, cross block down, he'll have another chance. Fitch trying to slide his way forward. He's taken off the ball. And now here's Obertan. And moving it out wide, there was a foul. And a free kick will go Charlotte's way. No card. Not been a yellow card issued yet. Flicked along, looking for the run of Dunwell. Suko is there to cover it. Hornsby, he was caught by Kelly. Again, this is turned over. It's right in front, and Palmquist is there. Now it's Dane Kelly who cuts it back, and it's off the post. What chaos as Richmond is able to get this away. And now it's Terzaghi for Richmond. Trying to spring Owain Gordon free. Here's Gordon, who goes down. Play on, says the referee. That is now twice that Richmond is giving it away in their own box. Will Palmquist, though, comes to the rescue this time, and the post saves him on the second attempt. Well, that is something I'm sure Darren Sawatsky will be bringing up to his team at halftime. And right back at it, Obertan for the run of Mbuyu. Perfectly weighted ball. Mbuyu's crosses, he cuts it back. It's Obertan, and it's out of play. Just slices through it, but let's go back and look at that crazy sequence on the turnover first. Mbuyu got in the way there. It fell right for Obertan, who had eyes for the corner, and Palmquist comes up with another big save. And then on that last sequence, what a chance it was for Gabriel Obertan. A frenetic finish here to this first half as Richmond still going back to the well of trying to play out from the back. This time they do get it out of harm's way. A lot of attacking players willing to press. They want to score goals. Here's Belmar. Belmar gets the cross away, but it's headed away by Nicholas Spielman. Now it's Charlotte's turn to play out. There's plenty of space as this is moved out wide on the switch of play. Miguel Ibarra. Gabriel Obertan pretty much has a free roll on this team. Can pop up wherever he feels appropriate. He's usually in the right spot. Johnson now for Mbuyu. Mbuyu's cross is blocked out of play. And it was last touch there off Mbuyu, and it will go back to the kickers here. Hornsby needing to take it a little bit farther into that corner. Dunwell battling for it. It's Obertan again. Gets out of danger, and here's Mbuyu. There's a reason when you watch number 56 for Charlotte, why he has played at the levels that he has played. Manchester United, Newcastle, started his career with Bordeaux, also spending some time in Turkey. Obertan doesn't have a goal involvement yet this year. I feel like they are coming. Belmar. The final minute of this first half. Belmar. Square ball there in the midfield. Suko looking for options. Now he turns it back. Justin Suko, it's blocked down. Nearly fell there for Vinyals. Dunwell will clean this up. Mbuyu. And it's swept away. Foul here in the middle as Suko brought down by Mbuyu. set piece opportunity right at the end of this first half. We're expecting 1 minute of stoppage time. We'll get that confirmed here. And indeed will be 1 minute. Stoppage time is presented by Greenswell Growers. Hornsby will play this back. Barnathan. Ani. Trying to roll it through the middle, and it's turned over again. Oberton trying to hop over a few challenges and distribute this out wide, and the wind's not helping that one. It'll move right out of play. Well, not helping that from a Charlotte perspective. It definitely was helping it out of play. Last few seconds of this first half. Both teams will probably take 1-1. Charlotte, though, probably feel like they should have a couple more, at least one more in this game. Hitting the post, forcing Palmquist into some big saves, missing an opportunity right in front of goal. This has got to be the last attack of this first half. What can Richmond make of it? Options in the middle. Here's Gordon. Probably has to go fairly quickly. We're past the minute, and Richmond didn't go quick enough. And that will bring the first 45 minutes to a close. Well, it was Clay Dimmick who was able to open the scoring in the 13th minute. And Owain Gordon able to cancel that goal out in the 25th minute. Tonight's halftime score is presented by Simplicity VOIP. And we have a good one on our hands. It is Richmond 1 and Charlotte 1. Stay tuned. Halftime here in Richmond.
Health. Suddenly that word seems more important these days, as it's consumed all aspects of our lives and made our universes feel smaller than ever. But at Bon Secours, your health has always been our top priority, and we're staying as committed as always to personalizing the right care for you. Because whether here or from home, we believe your health care should always revolve around you. Bon Secours, primary care for the universe of you. Visit bonsecours.com/primary care to connect with the provider today.
Hi, I'm Megan Mack, President of Prospect Blue.
And I'm Jess Barnes, Director of Business Development at Prospect Blue.
Prospect Blue is a staffing and recruiting firm headquartered right here in Richmond, Virginia. We serve the Mid-Atlantic region and beyond.
With the labor market experiencing historic shortages, Prospect Blue is here to help companies attract and retain key talent.
With strong relationships in the corporate, financial, legal, and medical fields, we are in a unique position to connect employers with job seekers.
Back here in Richmond, Virginia, it is 1-1 at halftime, which is presented by Simplicity VOIP. Of course, still early on in this USL League One season, but plenty of action coming in the next few weeks. Now, Richmond will play in the Open Cup in the midweek. We'll get to that in a few minutes, but they will not play over the weekend, so they'll have about 10 days before they welcome in Northern Colorado. And then, of course, some important games upcoming, and 3 of the next 4 then will be on the road. Tormenta, they'll have Omaha at home before a trip to Greenville again, and then North Carolina FC. So some intriguing matchups upcoming for the Kickers. On the other side, for the Charlotte Independents, well, they also have some big-time matchups upcoming. They will head to North Carolina FC next weekend, and then the 3 of the next 4 will be at home with a trip to Madison mixed in there. But some important games upcoming. Of course, the Charlotte team has high expectations here in 2023 and trying to keep it rolling, starting with here tonight and then next week at North Carolina. But of course, the Open Cup, and there are some good matchups upcoming. It'll start Tuesday for USL League One teams. Ford Madison, Chicago House, a Peter Wilt derby, if you will. He helped build both of those clubs. And then I think a very intriguing matchup. Two of them, actually all of them on the right side, should be very fun, with Knoxville and Memphis, Louisville and Lexington, a new rivalry. Birmingham will visit Chattanooga, and Loudoun, they are in the Open Cup this year, and they will take on North Carolina FC. So those games Tuesday and Wednesday. Of course, that's not all. Some more action coming up on Wednesday, and I think the big one in USL League One, Phoenix and Greenville. Not a game I think you'll ever get outside of the Open Cup, but that should be a fun one. And then it'll, of course, finish on Thursday, the last game of this second round, as Richmond will welcome in Cleveland SC after they took down Lionsbridge just a couple of weeks ago. So Richmond will be right back at home for their Open Cup matchups. A lot of League One versus Championship matchups. It should be a lot of fun. But here at halftime is presented by Simplicity VOIP. It is Richmond 1 and Charlotte 1. Stay with us here on ESPN+.
We all have goals. But let's be honest, most of us aren't going to be professional athletes. But if your goal is to finish your degree, we can help. Come to a university that puts your goals first. Bellevue University, your partner in finishing goals.
Back here, City Stadium, Richmond, Virginia, 1-1 between the Kickers and the Independents. Halftime scores presented by Simplicity VOIP. Plenty going on around USL League One as we get into April. And how about some goalkeeping master classes from Carlos Aviles and Edward Lalo Delgado. Most saves in a scoreless match in league history. Now, of course, it can't always be about the goal scorers. And then some academy signings into Lexington as they begin their inaugural season. How about the Lamar Hunt U.S. Open Cup? It is coming, the second round of the 108th edition is this week, and all 12 clubs will be in action as we showed you those matches already. Starting Tuesday, of course, the team of the week in the Player of the Week presented by eFootball is Neil Vignals, a masterclass in the middle last week against Greenville, and also you can see Carlton Belmar on the list, and 3 of the 4 players on the back line for Charlotte make up the defensive unit on the Week 2 Team of the Week in USL League One. Now looking at the standings, these are live, and this is before some of the 7 o'clock action gets going here in USL League One. So these, of course, will change, but the next game up will be North Carolina and Lexington. But right now, these 2 teams, Charlotte and Richmond, still holding strong at the top of the USL League One standings. Of course, the Knoxville-Omaha game was postponed and will not be played this weekend. But it is halftime here from Richmond. An important second half for both of these teams. Will there be a winner in game number 2 between these sides in 2023? The second half from City Stadium is coming up next.
SeatGeek is the ticketing app for fans like the high five strangers got. Game-winning interception. First down. Just a nice, solid tackle. If you're in arm's length, you will be swapping skin with this extrovert. You see, he knows SeatGeek got him a great deal on tickets, so he can focus on what he does best, smacking palms. SeatGeek handles the tickets to sports, concerts, and more, so fans can fan.
So we've decided to sell the house.
Oh, yeah? Who's your realtor?
Well,
home for sale. Over here, guys, over here. Only $10.
Where do I find comps? What is encumbrance? How do I escrow?
Here's what I found for Scarecrow.
Actually, I've been meaning to ask who you and Paul worked with.
Welcome to Royal New Kent Golf Club. Designed by world-renowned architect Mike Strantz, Royal New Kent's a one-of-a-kind Irish-style golf course located 20 minutes east of Richmond, Virginia. Royal New Kent was featured in Golf Week's top 100 public courses in the country. Hidden behind grassy knolls and hand-stacked rock walls, each hole offers several playing options to fit a wide range of abilities. Visit royalnewkent.com or follow us on social media for more information on tee times and rates. Remember, come to Royal New Kent Golf Club to Golf Ireland in Virginia.
Health. Suddenly that word seems more important these days, as it's consumed all aspects of our lives and made our universes feel smaller than ever. But at Bon Secours, your health has always been our top priority, and we're staying as committed as always to personalizing the right care for you. Because whether here or from home, we believe your health care should always revolve around you. Bon Secours, primary care for the universe of you. Visit bonsecours.com/primary care to connect with a provider today.
Our halftime score is presented by Simplicity VOIP and is 1-1 between the Kickers and the Independents as we look back at the first 45 minutes of action. Our halftime highlights also presented by Simplicity VOIP, and some good early chances coming for the Richmond Kickers. They had a bevy of corner kicks in the first half. This was a near opportunity as it was blocked down on the far side. Charlotte would also have their attempts going forward, but it wouldn't be here. Both teams winning the ball back in good areas as Austin Pack was forced into a big save there. But this passage of play really, really nice from the Charlotte Independents. Mbuyu connecting with Kelly, and then it was Clay Dimmick arriving to slot it into the bottom corner and give Charlotte a 1-0 advantage coming in the 13th minute of play. And some Charlotte fans there to greet him, maybe some Academy players as well, but he was all sorts of pumped up to score his first professional goal here tonight. Would be more opportunities coming for the Richmond Kickers, and Gabriel Oberton as well for Charlotte, forcing Will Palmquist into a really nice diving save, but this would be the goal that would get things back on level terms. Owain Gordon able to head home the Carlton Belmar cross, and that in the 25th minute equalized the score at 1-1. A really nice goal for Owain Gordon to open his account here in 2023, and the celebration on with the Red Army. Looking at our halftime stats, it's been pretty even aside from the possession, but Charlotte have had some good moments in this game going forward and winning the ball back in good areas as well. The kickers, they just want to keep on kicking on. They are finding themselves in good positions, but the shots on target do favor the Independents here at halftime. So as we welcome you back here to City Stadium, Richmond, Virginia, I'm Josh Eastern. Thanks so much for being with us here tonight, opening up the night in USL League One before 3 more games start to kick off. One just about underway in North Carolina, and still 2 more to come tonight in Chattanooga and in Statesboro, Georgia. Those will kick off at 7:30, and of course all games on ESPN+. There's the whistle, and away we go. 45 more minutes here from City Stadium as the kickers are in black. And it is Richmond, or pardon me, it's Charlotte in white. Well, what will we get here in this second half? Some great opportunities both ways. Richmond felt like they were playing with fire at a few moments, giving the ball away in some tough areas. But Charlotte, they have some reinforcements on the bench, the likes of Avion Flanagan, Corey Bennett, Luis Alvarez as well, young Honduran. Same goes for the kickers, Matthew Bentley, who moved to the bench tonight. And it was Owain Gordon inserted and making Darren Sawatsky look really smart there, putting in the goal score into the starting 11. Also some good options as well with Luke Pavone, very experienced option with this Richmond side over the last 4 seasons. No changes here as we start this second half. We'll see when either manager wants to make an alteration as this 90 minutes comes to a close here. Suko. Cut it back. Trying to play this infield. Oberton. He was clipped. It's a free kick to Charlotte. Moving it down the line. Now trying to return it. It's Mbuyu. Couldn't quite cut it back. It's a corner kick early in this second half for the Charlotte Independents. Charlotte play this short, and they'll try to recycle it here. Oberton bouncing it in. They take another deflection out of play. It looks like it was not, as Mbuyu got the last touch. Moran. And now Barnathan. All he can do is put this out of play. That pressure is really given Richmond some trouble at times in this game. Joel Johnson gets it back in play for Oberton. To throw in Richmond's way. There's always a great crowd here at City Stadium. This team has been here for so long as this takes a deflection towards goal. Palmquist able to hold on to it. You go back to last year, the 2022 regular season title winners. As you see the shot again. It was their first regular season title since 2013, their 5th all-time. Their first coming in 2001. They won back-to-back in 2006 and 7. Also winning one in 2013. Long history of pro soccer here with the Kickers. Now they come forward again. Really spilled there in the middle. Charlotte able to get this clear. Just bouncing around. Obertan. It's right back from Miguel Ibarra. Obertan always has that vision as Mbuyu just not able to keep it in play, but he just got his head on it. And that wind is definitely playing a factor in this game tonight. Is now at the back of the Kickers as they attack left to right. Vinyals dispossessed by Dunwell, is trying to break things up in the middle. Some contact there, and this should be a card, and it indeed is, as Belmar is down. And a yellow card is issued. It looked like that was to Omar Sis. There was a high arm there which caught Belmar, and of course he is still down here. Look at it here. He's just trying to step in the way, and Sis got his arm or forearm just a bit too high there on Belmar. And looks like he is okay to continue on, but that is a yellow card. Is presented by White Claw. Now it's Hornsby who will put this back in play. Long ball in, still bouncing around. Dunwell able to get this out. As far as Vinyals, Fitch. One touch passing here. Now Vinyals will cut it back. Fitch curling this into a good area, punched away by Pack. And now Johnson will try to get this away. It's out for a throw-in. All the way back to Will Palmquist, making just his second pro start here tonight. Hornsby moves it out wide. It's Carlton Belmar. Belmar putting Johnson on the surface, but he could not complete the play. That's what Darren Sawatsky was talking about. He's definitely more of a winger, he said, not necessarily a true number 9. They have one in Emiliano Terzaghi, and a pretty good one. But Belmar, he says he's such a smart and clever player out on the wing. That's where he'll be deployed this season, and so far so good. A goal and an assist in 3 games so far for Belmar. And he's making his return here to Virginia, Belmar. From Virginia Beach, he played his college soccer right here in Richmond at VCU for the Rams, made 76 appearances, scored 18 goals in his college career. And now a set piece opportunity for Neil Vignals and Richmond. Belmar will collect the second ball. He'll move it out wide for Michael Hornsby. Hornsby fires it in, and Pack able to get this away. Gordon puts it right back in for Suko, who just tried to find something in front of goal. Hornsby again, pestered by Dane Kelly this time, and Kelly will win it back. Charlotte not able to get it out of that corner. Suko, it's by Oberton. Now Vignals. Vignals! Well, he sent Austin Pack diving to his right as that one flew out of play, and you hope Austin Pack is okay. He's holding his lower back as he came down hard on his back. So Pack will put this back in play. Here's another look at the replay. Vignals connected well with it, just too tall. Bar up for Oberton. Oberton finds Dimmick on the overlap. The cross chested out of play. It's a corner kick. A slight appeal there, but it looked like that was straight off the chest. It's a W.W. Nash and Sons corner kick. Gelly Barra. The in-swingers flicked. It looked like it came off a Richmond player last, so another corner kick coming. Looked like that came off the head of a Charlotte player first, but according to John Motto, came off a Richmond player second. This corner taken right in front of the Red Army. Gelly Barra once again, hearing it from the fans. Bouncing through Spielman. Barnathan able to get this out of play. Oberton will just go all the way back to Austin Pack. Wind still howling here at City Stadium. Pack lofting this forward. Now it's Dimmick. Gelly Barra. Let's move down the line. Joel Johnson now. Double team there, Hornsby and Belmar. Johnson still able to muscle his way out of it. Into the middle looking for Mbuyu. Was off his heel. Sliding challenge. What's the decision going to be? And if this is on Omar Sis, it's going to be trouble, but it's not. And now Carlton Belmar getting in the face of somebody on the bench for the Charlotte Independents. Dakota Barnathan wants a word now. Nathan Ani coming over. Not what you want to see. Fourth official coming over. It looked like the yellow card was going against a Richmond player. We'll have to take a look back at the whole thing. It looked like it was Belmar who did receive the yellow card. So here it is with the challenge. Looked like Sis did go to ground first, and then Belmar slid in late. And then that's when Belmar got in the face of the Charlotte support staff there. Sis is still down, and that yellow card is presented by White Claw. Belmar coming over to the Charlotte bench again, and Mike Jeffries just saying to Nicholas Spielman, I'll take care of this. Cooler heads will prevail here. The yellow card will go to one of the assistants there, or somebody on the training staff. Assistants under Mike Jeffries, Dave Carton and Bradley Johnson, who takes care of the goalkeepers. Carlton Belmar still wanting to plead his case here with John Mato. At the end of the day, it will still be a set piece opportunity for Charlotte. Looks like finally we're just about ready to go after John Mato organized all of that in his notebook. Barra and Buyu stand over it. To say good officiating though from John Mato. He talked with his ARs, talked with the fourth official. Got everybody to calm down. And now the set piece here for Miguel Ibarra and Charlotte. This one whipped into the near post, and this one trickles in. Charlotte take the lead right back. It's a set piece goal for the Charlotte Independents. Ibarra with brilliant service there. And the Independents regain the lead at 2-1. Another look at it here. And Buyu ran away. Ibarra with the service. And that is Nicholas Spielman who comes up with the goal. Spielman, his first season with Charlotte Independents. Some time over the last few years with Chattanooga FC. The 26-year-old from East Tennessee State is able to score his first USL League One goal. And the Independents are back out in front. Something tells me the scoring is not done in this game. Richmond will have a response. Whether they can beat Austin Pack is another story, but going to go down trying here. Now might see some substitutions start to come from both sides. Maybe Charlotte in a more defensive posture. Richmond trying to get some goal scorers onto the field. Matthew Bentley, could see him at some point. And that did deflect out for a corner kick, so it's another WW Nash & Sons corner kick upcoming for the Kickers. Vinyals, the in-swinger, and Austin Pack able to punch that away. Belmar, little hesitation, just to cut it in fields. It's out of play once again. Looks like this will be a throw-in, so Ani will come over as he has the ability for a long throw. Here it comes, floating in. It's headed away. Suko trying to keep it alive. It's Ani out wide. Ani tries to fire this in, and it's yet another corner kick for the Kickers. Ninth corner kick of this game for Richmond, and Michael Hornsby to take it. Ball whipped into the back post and too far. The wind, I'm sure, aiding that one out of play. Hornsby, a very good addition at left back. The German who played last year with Central Valley Fuego, 27 appearances. Spent 2021 with South Georgia Tormented 2, USL League Two outfit. Played his college soccer at North Carolina Wilmington. Dimmick looks out a pass into the middle. Sis trying to move it over the top for Kelly. Here's Gordon. Trying to serve this down the wing for Suko. Duty will let it run out of play. Some substitutes starting to get ready. That was Corey Bennett starting to warm up for Charlotte. We featured him in the open. Co-leading goal scorer for this team, and with all the attacking pieces, he has not been able to get on the field to start here. Didn't start last week either. Touched ahead. Barra done well for Oberton. Oberton again. Switch the point of attack, and Mbuyu was waiting for it, but this is headed out for a throw-in. Go Charlotte's direction. Not called Emiliano Terzaki's name a whole lot today, and Jan Sawatzki, we asked him about that front line. He said he's a player that of course needs service, and saw Belmar provide that earlier today, but it is that front line that is still evolving for the Richmond Kickers. Hornsby, take that off of Johnson, and clear it out of play as two Charlotte subs prepare to come onto the field, first of the night for the Independents. That is the end of the night for Miguel Ibarra, as Avion Flanagan will come on. Also be Shir Njai, who will be coming onto the field as well. And Brad Dunwell is the one replaced. Avion Flanagan, his first season with Charlotte, spent last year with FC Cincinnati, and they're set up also with Charleston Battery. Njai of Senegal. His first season in the pros. He played his college soccer at UNC Wilmington, but spent last summer with Asheville City in USL League Two. Joel Johnson now. It's turned over, and it's Kelly running downhill. Dane Kelly blocked down. It's Oberton who decides to keep this in play. Again, it's swept clear. And two subs preparing to come on here for the Richmond Kickers. The Belmar, who is coming out. Luke Pavone will replace him. And the other sub will be João Gomiro to come onto the field. And it's Justin Suko who is the one replaced for Gomiro. Miro in his first season with the Richmond Kickers. Spent last year with North Carolina Fusion, who this team actually played Richmond in the Open Cup, and that's when Will Palmquist got his first start with the Kickers. That was last year in the Open Cup, a 1-0 win in extra time. This is moved out wide. Richmond trying to come forward again with Gordon in swinger. Stabbed away, Moran, a little bump there in the middle. Referee thought about it and then blew his whistle. Player's gone down there for Richmond. Michael Hornsby. He's been a big part of what Richmond's been able to do tonight. 20 minutes to go. He's needing treatment here. I can update you from North Carolina. A couple of goals already in the opening 26 minutes between North Carolina FC and Lexington. Good start there. It was an own goal for North Carolina to get them on the board. Chattanooga and Fuego kicking off in just moments. Same as South Georgia Tormenta and Northern Colorado Hailstorm. Hornsby slowly walks off the field. Look at the Red Army. Great crowd here at City Stadium tonight. And it will be a sub with Hornsby forced to come off the field. It'll be Jake Meekum who is coming on. Former Portland Timbers Academy product. Played his college soccer at UNLV and then Denver, which is the same college that Will Palmquist attended. So the third sub of the night. That is the second window, so Darren Sawatsky has one more window to use his final two subs. Charlotte has made two so far in this game in one window. Here comes Richmond now. Vinyals dispossessed, and here comes Charlotte. Oh, held up in the wind a little bit. Kelly goes down. He thought he was pulled down. Play on. Mike Jeffries thought the same. The whole Charlotte bench did. Pavone. Pushed out wide. It's Fitch. Vinyals trying to keep this moving. Pavone. It was great ball in there by Joao Gomiro. Pavone just had it ricochet off his toe. Headed forward again. There's Terzaghi. Miro play it back. Gomiro. Looking for Pavone, and this played back. Talking with Mike Jeffries this week, he was very pleased that they only allowed one shot on goal in that first game against Richmond. They've allowed 10 shots in this game, but very similar, just 2 shots on goal for the Kickers. For Charlotte, 14 shots with 5 of them on goal. It's been a very even match. Both teams have had their opportunities. Charlotte has just been a bit more clinical here to start. Gomero. Going to play this in. Vinyals! Was he fouled? No whistle. And it looks like there might be one for dissent here, and it will be Neil Vinyals into the book. Let's see if there's contact here. It looked like Spielman got the ball first. So Vinyals has his name taken. That is a White Claw yellow card. Fitch. He'll get it right back. Couldn't connect with Pavone or Vinyals. On the turn. And Buyu moves it out wide. Joel Johnson looking for the aerial ball. Ani will win it, but the second ball's picked up by Oberton. Oberton wide. He finds that space right at the top of the area so many times. And that is his area where he is going to take shots on. And this was another good effort from Gabriel Oberton. Just dragging the shot out wide. And quickly back the other way come the kickers. On the overlap, Gordon, it'll deflect, but when he took the shot, he was in an offside position, which is why the flag comes up. It was deflected, but because he was in the offside position when he took the initial shot, the flag comes up for offside. Correct decision there by the AR. Remember, Charlotte has not won here at City Stadium since 2018, the 18th all-time matchup between these two sides. And right now, it's Charlotte who will be going top of the league if they can hold on here. A whistle and a foul that will go Charlotte's way. Looks like there is a sub preparing for Charlotte, maybe two of them. Looks like Spielman has been given a yellow card as well for maybe time wasting. Regardless, he floats this forward. It's caught up in the wind. Flanagan for Dimmick. Dimmick now lofting it forward again. Chested down. Kelly chasing after it, and Barnathan will win that race. Barnathan tries to lay it off there on the far side. Gordon still motoring forward. So is Barnathan, as Gordon was completely cut down. And now some pushing and shoving. And that's what's going to happen when these two teams play each other twice in a 3-week span. Players remember things. And when it's that short of a time in between games, it's going to happen. And now Joel Johnson has his name taken. So Johnson gets a yellow card. Does the referee want to give it to anybody else while it's out? Regardless, Richmond will have a set piece here. It's a White Claw yellow card to Joel Johnson.
Yellow card issued to showing number 8, Joel Johnson, in the 7th minute. White Claw donating one figure stage for Ronald McDonald House Charities at Richmond.
So it's Neil Vinyals. Goal scored on the other end from a similar distance for Charlotte to give them the lead. Now Vinyals looking for a flick, and it looked like a whistle there. Charlotte player went down for a header, and there was a high boot. Looks like Charlotte wants to make a few subs here, but first they need to check on the injured player. And it is Gabriel Obertan. It looks like there is blood, which is why you can see the towel there. It's Joao Gomiro, I believe, has picked up a yellow card now. This could be a bit of a stoppage here with Obertan down, and looks like 2 subs preparing to come on for Charlotte. Subs 3 and 4 of the game. Announcing the crowd of over 6,000 here at City Stadium, which is a sellout. I know the Kickers don't want to send their fans home unhappy, as they will push forward for a goal in these last 10 minutes plus stoppage time. And with the amount of stoppages we've had in this second half, I would imagine a fairly large number coming for stoppage time. So Obertan will come off the field here as 2 subs will make their way on. One of those will be Corey Bennett, goal scorer from last week, co-leader in goals from a season ago with Charlotte. So Obertan making his way off. And it looks like there is lightning in the area, and there will be a delay here in the 82nd minute. So both teams will have to go off the field. The fans will have to leave. This is going to be a crazy finish, we expect, but we're going to have to wait for it. A delay here late on in Richmond. We hope we can be back with you soon, but until then, we will step aside as the score is Charlotte 2, Richmond 1.
We would not have a business today if it weren't for the support of many, many people within the Richmond community. To me, we're working as a team to enhance the quality of life for all residents.
It's about being the best that you can be. It's about enriching the lives of people in your community. There's a reason why we have the tagline Nourish, because it's really about nourishing the lives of the people that work for us and the people that we serve. That's what the UCrops brand stands for.
Health. Suddenly that word seems more important these days, as it's consumed all aspects of our lives and made our universes feel smaller than ever. But at Bon Secours, your health has always been our top priority, and we're staying as committed as always to personalizing the right care for you. Because whether here or from home, we believe your health care should always revolve around you. Bon Secours, primary care for the universe of you. Visit bonsecours.com/primary care to connect with the provider today.
Hi, I'm Megan Mack, President of Prospect Blue.
And I'm Jess Barnes, Director of Business Development at Prospect Blue.
Prospect Blue is a staffing and recruiting firm headquartered right here in Richmond, Virginia. We serve the Mid-Atlantic region and beyond.
With the labor market experiencing historic shortages, Prospect Blue is here to help companies attract and retain key talent.
With strong relationships in the corporate, financial, legal, and medical fields, we are in a unique position to connect employers with job seekers.
Welcome back to City Stadium in Richmond, Virginia, where finally we are just about ready to get back underway. It has been quite some time, but folks, that is soccer in the South. I loved seeing on social media Richmond kickers pointing out that they thought that the Storm Showdown was going on in South Georgia, but apparently the storm clouds have found their way north, sending ominously over Richmond. So it has been quite the game that we've had on our hands so far. I am Zach Burley, delighted that you've stuck with us through all of the long wait. Of course, the Charlotte Independents looking to go outright top of the league if they can hold on for the final 10 minutes of this game, but that will be no easy task because the Richmond Kickers, the defending regular season champions from 2022, are trying to start off on the right foot at home at City Stadium, one of the most historic grounds in all of this country, and this is certainly not the way they want to do it. They fought so hard to get back into this game, drawing level through Owain Gordon, only to go down in the second half through a header from Nick Spielman. So as is natural with such a very long period of time between when you last played and when you play now, we're going to have some substitutions. Be a lot of legs out there that got a break, but are going to be sore and tired after that interval. So it's going to be Luis Alvarez who will come on for Gabriel Oberton. Very experienced Frenchman will be replaced, and then it'll be King Kelly who got his first assist since rejoining this Charlotte team. He set up goal number 1 to Clay Dimmick, and that is a trend that Charlotte fans are going to hope to see a lot this season. Off goes King Kelly. First contribution offensively in the books. He's replaced by a man who is just as capable in Corey Bennett. And finally, let's hope the wait was worth it. John Motto's whistle. And we are back underway at City Stadium. Well, there was a rambunctious crowd that filled this stadium to the brim when we began. And you can't blame people for 10 o'clock at night. Some of them went home through these storms, but you can hear loud and proud the supporters are still here, and they're going to stay here no matter how long it takes. We hope it's only 10 more minutes of regulation game action. Flanagan into Corey Bennett. Alvarez. Joel Johnson. Can hear the wind whipping still So we're immediately back into the action with a Charlotte corner. This is their 5th of the game. It's a tumbleweed of plastic rolls across the field. They've been bossed in the possession, but they've been ahead for so much of this game. Flanagan. Clay Dimmick, the man who got us underway in this game very early on. A real devotee to this club in his 5th season. A cult hero. Man beloved by the fans. Struck sweetly to give Charlotte the lead. His efforts have not gone in vain. Corey Bennett. Alvarez. And with Tormenta now losing their 2nd straight home game, we risk both our defending overall in regular season champions going winless at home. Tresser and Buyo. Alvarez, who's been everywhere on the field so far. Johnson. Jake Meekum. Just pulled the safety switch there. Wasn't going to work himself into any more trouble than he was already in. So it'll be Flanagan once again. To his credit, he did take the last one and loop it into the box. This is that play it short into the corner sort of territories. He's watched on by the Red Army. Flanagan again, curls one. Why not Sis? He is capable from range. The defending goal of the year in League One, Omar Sis against NCFC. Zaka Moran. Vinyals. First attacking foray we've seen. Owain Gordon. Sis boots that one half the way. Fitch taking up every inch along that touch line. Moran. Great hold-up play by Terzaghi. Owain Gordon. Skips by one. Shuffles it off. Blocked by Joel Johnson. Fitch. Alvarez, he has been phenomenal since coming on. Gamero. It's been a great start to the year for Charlotte. Trying to remain perfect, go top of the league outright. Richmond, who fought so hard to get that win against a very good Greenville team last week. Owain Gordon leaves Johnson in the dust. Vinyals on his left. Fitch back to goal. 4 minutes of regulation remain. Barnathan. Both he and Simon Fitch, graduates, went to VCU. Nathan Awney. Dimmick. Awney waves him forward. In need of a big huck. Nodded along. And smart work there. Corey Bennett. Fitch driving forward. Clay Dimmick makes it look easy. Bennett adjudged to have fouled Awney with the outstretched arm, and he's going to earn himself a yellow card as well. See, as the ball comes in, this replay brought to you by Greenswell Growers, and there is certainly an arm into the head of Awney as he's going up. Maybe just feeling for contact and getting a little bit more than he bargained for. Nearly 2-1 in passes for Richmond. They've got 63% of the ball, but just not that second goal. Clever header. Gordon traps it down. Touched over for Vinyals. Crosses it. Terzaghi, just not enough purchase on the header. Austin Pack trying to make this a great start to his return to the Charlotte lineup. Spinagier out with Hartford, trying to remain undefeated as the main man between the pipes. Plenty of space for Sis. Into the 90th minute in Richmond. Tresser and Buyo. Great work. Just holds it up, takes it to the corner flag. Textbook stuff, wins yet another corner. They've outshot Richmond. They've got more shots on target. Their expected goals is higher. They have done enough to win this game. But as so often in this sport, the only thing that matters is what you do at the end. Flanagan has sent it in every time, and it doesn't look like he's going to do anything else but that. Flanagan curls one back into the danger area.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Luke Pavone.
Indicating 7 additional minutes. 7 and second half minutes.
Still plenty of time left for Richmond. It's been quite some time since Richmond have had a real decent opportunity going back before that break. Gomero. Barnathan. Gomero. Might settle nicely. Terzaghi. Falls just nicely, but fired over. Just don't know how many more of those opportunities are left in the tank. Here is your man of the match, presented by Kiter, Owain Gordon, who provided that goal to tie things up. He is the man that has provided life in this game for Richmond and has kept them within touching distance late on to a very late night. Truly League One after dark. Pack issued a yellow. Presented by White Claw. Being a little liberal with the amount of time he was taking with the goal kick. And what a feat this would be for Charlotte. It's not just that they've won their last 2 games, it's against who they've won and where they've done it at. Granted, there was a red card against South Georgia, but still, they positionally bossed that game, showed their ability to harry a team and frustrate them in this 4-4-2 that has just been so stout. And now to go to Richmond against such a strong team that did so much last season and was so strong here. Vignoles and now Owain Gordon. They need just a little bit more from him. Of course, it's not very often that 2 teams get to meet so close to one another in a season, especially so close to the beginning. A born 0-0 draw that Mike Jeffries and Charlotte felt good about. Fitch, Terzaghi once again. And the sprightly Argentinian can't find that moment to break this game open. Great ball by Fitch to recover. Plenty on it. In the end, Terzaghi just can't direct it on goal. But to play Richmond twice, and if they can get a result out of one, a draw out of the other, and then take down the defending League One champions, that is not a bad haul for 3 weeks in. Great ball for Corey Bennett, looking for support. 2 11 goal guys last year. A truly frightful, dynamic scoring duo, those two. Owain Gordon powers past one. Just under 3 minutes of stoppage time remaining. Awney scoops it up over the head of Terzaghi. Not fully cleared. Into the outside channel. Inline cross. And that's now double digits for corners. Ten on the night. They just need something from this one. Nil Vignoles. Front sticking away. Tresser and Buyu, 3-on-1. The clincher perhaps, Alvarez just wide. That would have put it to bed on a late night in Richmond. Might that just be the second chance Richmond need? Vignoles, a brilliant performance last week. Out for another corner. 11th of a long, long night. Vignoles offers short. Gordon leaves it for him. Near to everyone up. Into the final minute of stoppage time. Front stick knotted along. It's going to go off the arm of Owain Gordon, but once again, the goal was beckoning. They have been piling them on from set pieces. And honestly, did Gordon take that off the head of Fitch? In one of those just instinct moments, don't even think that's intentional by any means. He's just trying so hard to finish that play, and might he have moved it out of the way of Fitch? Confirmation it was Gordon for the handball. How much is left in the tank of this game? Because right now it's running on fumes. It's run on to the depths of the night. Long in, but that will do it. Charlotte complete it. They'll go top of the table and take down Richmond. First the defending League One champions, and now the defending regular season champions. Big congratulations all around for an amazing start to the season for Charlotte, who twice in 3 weeks go and get at least a point from the Richmond Kickers. Well, now is time to put a stamp on this game, and let's look at our Impossible Pup save of the match. Excellent, excellent work to deny from close opportunity. Will Palmquist, one-on-one against the guy who's just so experienced in Overton. That is your Impossible Pup save of the game. What an excellent night, albeit a long one. The final score 2-1 to Charlotte, but here are your full-time statistics. They bossed it in possession because Charlotte had the lead for so long, but still 18 shots overall as Charlotte take it 2-1 over the Richmond Kickers. They are off to a flyer in 2023. Twice in 3 weeks they take care of Richmond. Add on to that a win against South Georgia Tormenta, and they are off on the right foot. From myself, Zach Burley, and all of us, we say thank you for tuning in. Good night.
This copyrighted telecast of the United Soccer League League One cannot be retransmitted, rebroadcast, or reproduced without the expressed written consent of the United Soccer League League One.